Good evening, good evening, good evening. How we all doing today? Oh, it's so hot. I hate the summer. I guess dates are everything to a date farmer. Okay, Windolin, Lux, Art, and Telly, I guess. Let's start with Windolin.
You again?
I don't like dates that much. You're gonna tell Zanqua that I don't like dates? Go for it! I'll text him, hold on. Where is it? Blade said I should tell you I don't like dates. I mean, he knows I don't. I will not provide context, no. I never provide context when I send him a dumb message. Never. I mean, he's playing Helldivers at the moment, so... It's gonna take him ages to respond anyway.
I wanted to ask if you'd help me in a little thought
And he
experiment.
knows I don't like dates. I don't like going on dates particularly much either. Yeah. Like, I don't like the fruit dates. I'm trying to think what the one. I like figs. I don't like dates. Because a fig roll is yummy. We don't really go on dates. Like, we'll go on like a food shopping date. We go on food shopping date, and we go out for dinner like once in the whole time I go over, so like twice a year, and then once when he's over here. So we go on like 3 quote-unquote normal dates a year. I mean, yeah, I did make him take me to the cinema when I was over there last time because I wanted to watch the new FNAF, the second FNAF movie. We actually went on a few dates last year. Why is it, Well, what is it if you are in a relationship then? So you don't have date nights in German? That's kind of weird. is kind of weird. Because we call it a date night if you're already in a relationship. Or a date day, sort of thing. I'm sorry, Blade. I just laugh at that. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sure you'll find someone. I'm sorry, Blade. Texting a girl in another nation. Is she an AI chatbot? Imagine it. Oh my God. Imagine, nation. Just put a separation between the Oh, God damn it. If only we had more female friends, huh? Don't date beings from the fairy. Don't date beings from the fairy realms, the 7 realms of hell. Anyone from quote-unquote astral planes. Anyone of angelic origins. Or humans. Humans are the worst of them all. Just don't date, generally. Date furniture instead. That's your safest option.
I've been doing some thinking, and I want your opinion. You know how there have been children playing across the street with their parents? I've been wondering, do you think I'd be good with kids?
Oh, she wants a baby. A baby window.
I am aware of what I said. But watching the kids play outside was eye-opening for me. Seeing them have fun gave me sort of a rush. They were having such a great time, I couldn't help but wonder what it would be like to have one around all the time. So, me as a parent to a baby pain, what do you think? Yeah, see, I'd like to think I could too. I appreciate you answering the question.
I don't think anybody's like naturally good at being a parent. It's something you like learn.
I asked Rod and he just avoided the question with jokes. Either way, I don't think it's gonna happen. You've given me something to think about though. That's the goal of thought experiments, isn't it? I'm gonna clean my smudges and consider what you said. I'll see you around.
Oh, okay. So that's Gwendolyn. Who else did I say? Fuck, I've already forgotten. Oh. Oh, right. Oh.
Ah, you've returned. Excellent. I have a very important piece to discuss with you today. This one.
Ooh, pretty.
Ah, this one. It is Japanese, done in the style of the Muromachi period. For me, it is such a wonderful evocation of the fullness of empty space and the emptiness of presence. Ecstatic. What do you think about this piece? Wonderful. Where would you like to begin? That it is. The tree, off-center, but in the foreground, that beckons you in. In its relative detail, compared to the rest of the image, it's almost an anchor for your conscious attention, while your unconscious mind floats away to the misty mountains in the farther frame. What about the composition touches you? Well, my, I hadn't considered that, but I believe you are right. For an artist to leave so much undone, to almost trust the viewer to complete the image with their own experience, it is brave. It is kind and trusting. The artist is our companion on this journey. You have truly moved me. Shall we display it in the gallery? And what a calm corner that shall be. Where shall we hang it? Like this? Well, two wonderful pieces
You have
hung up to
truly
please
moved
the
me
eye.
3 feet
Well
to the left,
done.
yeah.
A few more to go still. Let me get them prepared for viewing,
We
and then
have-
feel free to return.
We have 2 more pieces of art to find. Well, the place. Oh right, we opened the safe last time. The money lady's there, right? Look. Ah, it looks good, doesn't it? Sorry, Blade. Sorry.
Oh, you again. I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now? Yeah, for my fans, obvi. No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influencer.
Influencer.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like, unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer. Aw, and your voice sounds stupid.
Ouch.
So I guess we're even. Except that I am way more popular and successful than you. So I guess we're not really even then, are we?
This guy's so fucking rude.
It is too late. Lux has already left the chat.
God, he is insufferable. Telly is next. Telly.
Yo!
A lamp in my house is more popular than me. Apparently so.
My favorite studio audience is back in attendance!
And then, yeah, nobody puts the lights on in this temp.
You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped! When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked! Loading programming, amplifying award slam dunks, boosting bogus alien junk. Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine. I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows? Lift off to unsanctioned lunar colony 72B with the richest, pettiest alcoholics space has to offer in Blasting Off with the Moon Dashians. In this out-of-this-world reality series, join a group of affluent lunar gals as they navigate life in Earth's orbit. From zero-gravity soirees to explosive fights in the lunar oxygen bar, these personalities are almost as combustible as the highly flammable chemicals that constantly surround them. They left everything on Earth, except their loads of cash and their spiteful grudges. So what say you, my daffodil? Shall we commence this TV and chill? Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, God damn it! I'll Diviflix spot that one too? God! Can't believe this! What the hell, man? Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that too. I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
Aw, poor Telly. Netflix is buying up everything. We can do Jax, actually. Let's get him done, too. He should be nearly done. There he is.
Wow! I've not felt quite this elevated since... My God! Since I can remember! What a jape! What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds! Have you seen? Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must. I'm mobile!
A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you.
Indeed! My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined. All I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off. Do you know, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs.
Oh my God.
I'm unstoppable! I'm a force! And when we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor. I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny. Oh, yes, quite. Quite true. But they're funny. And after all, couldn't the same things be said about me? With the possible exception of huge. Although in recent days, I've begun to think that perhaps there might be some advantages to how I am sized. But enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean?
He's got the cockroaches moving his fucking bottle around.
Truly, you've disrupted me for that? To see if you could hurt me? Have we met? How dare you? You would throw a moment of quietude back in my face. You would dare the unleashing to attempt to... What? Blackmail me? Why? You black-hearted knave of no nation! You're enjoying this! I am no fly! What? With what deluded notion
bully
of
this
you
guy.
come here and treat me this way? How dare you? Give me a reason! cruelty for no reason. Cruelty without glory. Cruelty without overwhelming and implacable rage. Cold cruelty. There are names for people like you. Names that we of honor do not dignify with breath. Blighter. Tormentor. Coward. Damn it, I don't understand. Before that bloody quest, I would have shredded you. I would have played targets on your organs and laughed as your blood painted the glass of this bottle. Something has happened to me. I was a fool. I left the sanctum. I met, I trusted, I tried. And it has weakened me. I am no better than those weak and simpering faceless I grind to dust under my pillaging flag. I cannot go back, can I? I can never be as I was. Fierce, rageful, powerful. I have been undercut by this insidious poison of...
We've changed him, guys! He's friendly now! Oh no!
And you knew it would be this. You knew what would happen. You have come to revel in my downfall. Oh, what genius. What diabolical, cold-hearted instinct. The instincts of a snake. I have never said what I am about to say. But glory to the victor. It is not me. It shall never be me again. I will hate you forever.
I'm sorry. That was a well-deserved hate.
You plundered his treasure chests. Set sail for the Isles of Hate.
That's funny. We made him have trust in us, and we broke his trust by insulting him. That's funny. I remember correctly, you requested a hate for him, so that's fine. You just read my Discord message and I'm severely confused. So, Blade told me to tell you I don't like dates. Because they're not a fruit I particularly enjoy. Because Goganoth was talking about the fruit. We're playing a game called Date Everything. I mean, he doesn't like bad jokes.
Hey there, looker.
I mean, I don't know if he's like fully quit or if he just quit for tonight, Blade. You'd have to check in with him.
I'm glad you're here, and I'm going to cut straight to the chase. We've been meeting up and talking quite a bit for a while, more than most people would if they weren't interested in me. And before you can say anything, I have to let you know how I feel about it all.
Yeah, it's not a sword for head mod, it's a hammer. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you have to do behind the scenes if you're gonna be my head mod, Goganoth.
honest with each other for a moment. Do I think you are cute? Yes. Anyone with eyes would think that. But my needs remain the same. I want to officially just be a friend. That okay with you? Can we hang out and gawk at the outside world together? Noted. Well, thank you for letting me get to know you more. Whenever you want to stare out some more, come find me. We're besties now, you hear?
We're besties with the window. Is Windalindum? Next up is Lux, then Art. And Telly. And then we need to pick somebody else for the end of today.
Oh look! The NPC is back again.
Lux, you're so fucking rude.
Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what, 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here? Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing. Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the triple premium platinum package. It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the virtual Living Light Lounge, where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want. That's totally okay. You can cancel anytime. Sorry, I should have been... You can cancel anytime after the first 3 years. Oh, okay, call the cops. Or write a strongly worded email to Instagram. I am sure they will respond right away. XOXO, babe.
What a dick.
Welcome back, co-curator. Let's return to our gallery design, shall we? You've got to see this one. Much less serious than the others. I mean, just look at this adorable little thing.
I guess it's quite a nice one.
I'm sure some might call it kitsch, but to me, it is perfectly quaint. You know, I read a wonderful story once about a young couple who escaped their city to stay for a weekend in a cabin just like this. They liked it so much, they moved in and never went back. Shall we discuss it? Lovely. What do you feel when you look at this? Of course. It was designed to do just that, I believe. The subject is immediately clear. There's no definitive point of view, no work required from the viewer. In fact, the majority of people looking at this would feel just the same way. At ease, not triggered. It was designed that way. Critics have claimed the same, believe it or not. There is a school of thought in which kitsch is actually a political and social tool.
Oh dear.
Critics have
Don't bring
claimed that the
politics into
style
art,
can be used
man.
to convince people that they're feeling something sincere and deep, but with no real substance. Even that it can be used to reinforce totalitarian systems of governance. Amazing, isn't it? The power of art.
That is pretty amazing. Yeah.
Yes. Is this one you'd like to display?
Yeah, sure.
Where shall it go?
In the bathroom.
Here?
Yeah.
Well, we are making excellent progress here. Just one more to go. Ah, the thrill of gallery design.
Telly's vibe is completely off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
Oh, hey there, spectator. Come to watch my ratings crater? No go, Bo. They canceled that show. Asshat changed the format, and that was death blow. Try the internet, my pet.
Or just our new times every Thursday night from 1:15 a.m. to 5:35 a.m. now on Channel 17. Well, hey there. I'm Gerald Dabrowski, amateur xylophone enthusiast, and you're watching Xylo Fun with Gerald Dabrowski, featuring me. That's right, Gerald Dabrowski.
I mean, I can only see what mods are active in Stream Manager. So I knew you were still here. Are you having fun murdering the insects?
So you want to learn the xylophone, huh? Heck, who doesn't? After all, it's the fastest growing instrument among both middle schoolers and retirees since 1982.
Squids?
Like I always say.
Are we having squid for dinner then?
Can you hit something? Then you can probably learn the xylophone.
I could learn to play the xylophone?
Well, I reckon if you want to learn the xylophone, the very first thing you gotta know is how to properly hold your mallets, because without proper mallet holding technique, then heck, you're just some slub banging on some metal tubes. Now, it's very important to hold them in a relaxed grip.
I can't read
between
music
thumb,
sheets though.
your index finger with your other fingers providing support. And by other fingers, of course, we're talking about, you know, the middle finger, the pinky, that one where people wear their wedding rings. What's that one called?
The ring finger?
Anywho, you know the one I'm talking about. Of course, I don't wear my wedding ring at the moment. Pauline and I are going through a trial separation just to see how it feels, you know? But she's gonna come back. She's definitely gonna come back. Oh, and the sixth finger. Almost forgot that one. Now, don't sweat it if you don't get it right away. I've been practicing for 23 years, and even I ain't no expert. Me, Gerald Dabrowski. Now, moving on to the xylophone itself. The bars are arranged from...
Telly leans over, blocking Gerald from your view. He looks completely over this xylophone lesson.
Had enough hot stuff? 'Cause if I got a dip, I might just skip this whole relationship. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care. I'm fine. I'm primo.
I mean, I can read, like, Ocarina. Four whole Ocarina tabs, I guess they would be closer to than actual sheet music. Because they're kind of similar to guitar tabs. Where it just shows you which hole to cover. Which is how I can play the ocarina.
Now, can we just go watch a show, bro? Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free. White knuckle thrillers and serial killers, and endless ads for painkillers, and screw it. I'm just too bummed out. It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure. It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder. $5,000 channels, 15,000 shows. Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They'd turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away. Truth is, TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore.
Poor Telly.
I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor. Don't even pretend that you care. I've seen you watching Valdiviflix. I'm more than aware. Huh. Never thought about that perspective before. But I guess, why stop the show when you can watch an encore? Spectator, you've made quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession. After all my endless channel surfing, I've finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
Our Telly has fallen in love with us. I don't even own a TV in real life.
VIP dream that makes this flat screen scream.
I don't own a TV in real life, but I have 4 monitors. Fucking hell. Oh, man. That's funny. Okay. Lux. I guess we could do Parker. He's up here too. I think we've got like one more board game to play with him.
You're here! Oh, we've had so
no,
many
it's just the final
adventures
one.
together. So many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process? Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude.
Hello, Chance.
This is a terrible way to find out your relationships. It should be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
They're beautiful, Chance.
They're adorable. Guys, I need a set of these dice.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
It feels as though the temperature in the room drops several degrees. There's something
We got caught.
downright terrifying in Parker's cold stare.
Of course I did. I'm board games, motherfucker! I've seen it all! Still, you only cheated once, which means that you only get one extra hate rating.
I did only cheat once.
Parker's expression returns to normal, cheery but penetrating enough that it makes you feel a little nervous.
But of course, I could always still love you in the end.
I did feel like I got away with it, yeah.
If the dice proclaim it so. Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
Looking good for love here. Let's hope it works out in the roll.
It's...
Oh, dear.
hate. It's hate! I knew it! Oh, I never should have trusted you!
Dude, I'm not anything to you.
Not you, you nitwit the human! All that cheating didn't pay off, I suppose.
I'm gonna go.
Go! Leave us as we stew in our hatred! My everlasting hatred!
That's kind of funny.
I got played.
You got played. Yeah, I did, Reggie. Still no Nightmare. I miss her.
This account has been temporarily suspended.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, but we cannot answer that question. Thank you for using our platform. Please consider buying a premium subscription. Goodbye.
Well, Lux is banned. We have and then we'll go downstairs.
I am having so many feelings right now. On the one hand, this is the last piece, and how exciting that we have done so much good work on the gallery. And on the other hand, this is the last piece. And after this, I won't have such an easy reason to have you around and work with you. I almost don't know what to feel. I suppose I'll feel it all. That usually works. All? Oh, you mean just the two things I delineated a moment ago? Of course. Whew. You had me scared there for a moment. I have many other feelings, some not discovered yet by mankind. This last one is a true modernist kick in the pants. I give you protest art in the style of the one and only Planksy. Ah, it's so irreverent and bold. I do love it. What do you think? Let's get into it. Oh, talk, talk, talk! Tell me things! Oh-ho! Do you now? Could it be because he represents the near-universal presence of corporate greed and the culture of theft and criminality at the highest levels of our capitalist society? Absolutely! Art is a medium almost without peer for the making of statements.
It doesn't really look that much like a Banksy piece, though, I'm sorry.
And this piece absolutely makes a statement. Were it me, and it is, I might call it bad ass. I feel bad ass even looking at this piece now. Oh, how extraordinary. The experience of looking at it with another being has vastly deepened and intensified my own initial impression of it. I love that. Are we going to display this one? And where is this fantastic thing going? Like this? Well, well, well. Here we are. All 4 pieces for the gallery have been studied and placed. What an achievement! In the wake of it, there is something I need to tell you. And don't think I didn't notice your fantastic red shirt.
They really do love the red shirt.
You see, I've been thinking about you. About us. You put them all up and talked about it every time. I am in love! Oh, it is rare to meet someone like yourself. And as you can imagine, I have met a great many folks. But you helped me with my gallery by offering your thoughts and opinions. You hung up every single piece and talked with me like humans do to each other. Even though they were so different from each other, and even though they may not all have been exactly to your taste. Oh my. That actually leads me to the most important part of this. Because, you see, what's more, what is most, really, you talked with me about every single piece. To have someone to talk to, someone willing and smart, someone so vibrant and open-minded. I am happier in this moment than I have ever been, for I am in love with you. I am in love with what we have done, and I must know now, as I have needed to know so often before. What do you think? Can we talk about the great artwork of us?
There we go. We made art fall in love with us.
You have made me feel seen.
As an artist, what more could I ever want? Okay. Oh, we need to ask who. We need to speak to Hooven Hector for her. Speak to Hector.
My love, you have returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now. Oh, what can I say? You inspire me. You are like breathing freedom.
Okay, that didn't work. I guess I have to talk to him at an event instead. Which I can't do today. Speak to Groove.
Yo, what's up?
Man, the nerve on that instrument. She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet. That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore. If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude. Tell her I ain't interested.
Okay. Well, nobody wants to help you. This piano.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons, Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Oh dear.
Which way do you want to go? Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line. No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Stata decks anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here. All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries. Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me. Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do? Bizork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it? You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm. Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate. How do you suggest we do this? Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges springed from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon!
Cease! Cease! Cease!
Eat plasma, drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and
I
Luna
love
drop
how she
guard
puts the
after
helmet on.
guard.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride. You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break? Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine
360
fall
no
to
scope
the
it!
ground,
360 no scope!
presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you. I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down. Well, come back anytime and let's play again. My friend.
It still doesn't count! There were no stars and no stats. She's gonna forget again.
Oh, about that. No. Look, I'm in charge of when conversations begin and end. Watch this.
I hate him.
I grow weary of these encounters, human. As in a score of some form? I am beginning to feel your mindfulness awaken. 5 breaths shows good promise. Does this satisfy you? Good. I leave you to your remaining days. I am always listening, always recycled with every breath.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty. Ha! Of course you did. 20 degrees, could you imagine? What? The nerve. Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, What was I going to say before this interruption? My love, you've returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
Aww, Hector.
What can I say? You inspire me.
He's such a sweetie.
You are like breathing freedom.
The game console turns on. Team 7 Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back. Oh. Which way do you want to go? Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here. Oh, thanks, Noah. You were one of the good ones. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go. That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Essner transformer? Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh? I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest. Huh. Might be into that. After the part where Celine goes full transcendental. Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time. Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld. Positive about that. The surroundings might be gray, but what's going on here is black and white.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt-class upholders who shouldn't. There will be Surveillance Class 2, which can sound the alarm. Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got... Can't believe that's our fate. And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this? That makes sense.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Guess I don't have to whisper anymore. An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles. I was distracted, okay? Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles. We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will. Freak. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end. Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench? All right. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break? We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle. All right. We can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't. Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scroff skin. We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together, and it's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scroff skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final...
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large, but perched high on the crest...
You came, Celine! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
I agree.
The glowing crack seems...
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock... Thanks to you, the battle is fierce, but ultimately presumably...
Wow! Did that without... Great job, Yael. Couldn't have done it without you. You're the best partner I could have...
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other. But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe. It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scroff skins. Remember it.
4 globules, 1 wood, 2 scroff skins.
Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
Thank you. Truly.
It's a shame it doesn't actually count as a love, though. Okay, let's just talk to the piano.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon.
I took a photo. It's okay.
Any progress on my rider? They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it. You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy.
So you have to keep redoing her story until, like, the time loop thing is fixed in the video game? Because she doesn't remember your interactions at the beginning. It's always the same. So that love there and the friendships before don't actually count as completion.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer. How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me? Oh dear. My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project. No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home. That was a compliment, Maestro. It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me. Nonsense. Of course you are. That makes no sense. Why would the music department lend me to you then? What is that? German? What's a handmade down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait, don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement.
Poor girl.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm going to be a Hanem Down recipient. Hanem Down. You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down. But that's not German at all. I'm so confused.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
What flavor? I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice. Oh, not at all. Once I got past the indignity, I found I was rather partial to the flavor. Deeply cherry. My flavor speaks to the muses above. That's unhygienic. Wherein I am the chewing gum? But that implies the music department no longer had any use for me. But that makes no sense. I worked there for 15 years. I was a star performer, and now I just don't work there anymore? All right. So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up? And you're sure you're not a composer? Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process? Though the fantastic red shirt you wear does strike me as rather artistic. All right, you don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts? So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
she's pissed. That's funny. Poor piano.
NPC is back again. There's one of you. 16. Anyway, why are you here? Like...
Okay, go.
Sorry, that was pretty fast.
Yeah, well, Lux is ugh. He's done. We don't have to talk to him anymore. Okay, time for someone fun.
The game console turns on. Team Sassy Moon Surgeon. Here you are once again, back where she looks at you just the same way she did the...
You're here.
Okay. You met a new dateable, Luna.
Which way do you want to go? Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yep, yes we do.
Makes sense. Maybe a million times. Oh, so not too bad. Well, timeline crisis always are. Come here. Let's find a place to...
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle...
Just tell me where to go. Oh, there's a christening box with Xeno goggles. Huh. Rules? Okay, then what? Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities. Ah, understood. So? True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There is an assassin class about 7 bezos away. We can get the drop on him. Oh, my favorite.
With exaggerated relish, Luna lifts her rifle, cocks her eyes slightly, and silently peers through the lenses.
He's done.
With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten? Sprats. Thought for sure that was some new rift being created in the timelines. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Celine. There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle. We didn't lose anything getting in here. I've been hoarding for a while on this playthrough, so practically infinite globules, wood, and scrap skins. Low-level loot, but can make high-level stuff. What recipe should we make?
So it was 1...
Got it. And then?
2...
Got it. And then?
3...
Got it. And then?
4...
Got it. And then?
1 wood...
Got it. And then?
2 skins...
Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Alright. Let me just put them together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire!
There we go.
Don't forget the scrap skins! Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's...
I knew you'd be coming here. All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Celine you could ever need. For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Banya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
How did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But You didn't count on one thing. What?
A little thing called wanting to date a video game console?
Oh, nothing compared to profits, Trizo. Frog! My plan, all ruined. Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing. No, but I do. Ah!
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines. And you have built my device. Connie? Who the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess, player and played. All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I am. All shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am Connie's soul. I am video games. Game on.
Celine is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No, you were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading back to you. To us. Stop it! Celestia, Celine, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
The stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic colors.
That's it! That's right! Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists. You're still a part of this. Show your support! Complete the ceremony!
The stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes, as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie's soul, who stands before you.
Congratulations! You win! You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders. Do you love me? Even with those bad parts? You're right. Thank you. Hopefully you'll be my player forever. I won't forget you. Thank you. Truly.
We did it. We made video games fall in love with us. Which I mean, of course. We also all love our video games. Keys and Gaia. Now it counts, yeah.
Oh. Why, hello there, Maestro. Yes, perfectly fine now. I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead. There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired. I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline. Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece. I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata No. 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal. No, A caprice is a loose term for the form, merely hinting that this music will have a lively, virtuosic character. It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity. I have no idea what you're talking about. Piana lives far away from these
I really don't like this piano.
Piana decides she doesn't need their help and sets out to find the most famed magician to help her mend her wings. I don't know what you mean. Anyway, Piana finally finds the magician only to discover that she was a fraud and can't do any magic at all. So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear. This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition. I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
Sure, you write your music, piano. Just speak with the globe.
Oh, it's you.
Hello, Gaia.
Got kinda used to you walking back and forth, not even looking my way. Guess you forgot, huh? Really? Then go on then, let's hear it. Really? Then go on then, let's hear it. Sure. Okay, if you say so. Sorry, Ducky. Sounds like he was pulling your leg. He just doesn't have that same something that the other travelers do. Yeah, sorry. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Oh!
Salam, Gaia.
Oh, goodness, look at you!
I will regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran. Persian weddings are marvelous affairs. They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called Sofre Aqd. It's got spices, coins, desserts, and best of all, a large mirror as the centerpiece. The bride comes in veiled, and the groom gets his first look at her through the mirror.
Oh, that's so romantic.
I think so too. The mirror symbolizes light and a bright future for the happy couple. There's also candelabras on either side of the mirror. Their fire symbolizes purity.
Wow, the mirror setup sounds like something else, but the candelabra part worries me a bit. I hope Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those. He's kinda sketchy.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part of my spread.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then.
We've got so many stories to tell you.
That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
We do
Rubbish.
not say that. We do say that. We do say rubbish. That means trash.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
We say that one too.
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now.
What's this then? Yeah. I mean, I say it because you keep saying that that's how the things in your game speak.
Which is called English. From England, land of angles.
Did we learn anything from that?
I mean-
do like getting under his door frame just a little though. Always worth a giggle.
I mean, I am English, so I'm not gonna learn anything.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. That's far.
Darling, allow me to tell you about my homeland, Nigeria. As is my duty as a performer, I have brought only the most incredible and spine-tingling facts spoken to you in a most
We is better than them. We is better than them.
Shapa Wadi is the highest point in Nigeria, standing at 2,419 meters.
But who is them?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Also, Nigeria is the only place in the world where you can find the Anambra waxel bird, a member of the Estrelid finch family. And before you think that you can find this fearless flyer all over Nigeria, think again.
Oh!
It is only found in southern Nigeria.
Wow! Is that all?
I have one more fact. Extremely rare and terribly
Everybody who...
secret.
I mean, we're not better than them, then.
There are 3,798 kilometers of railways. 293 kilometers of them are 1.435 meters standard gauge.
Okay. Enjoy your walk with the puppy.
3,505 kilometers of them are 1.067 meters narrow gauge.
Oh!
I trust you all enjoyed the performance.
Bye! Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
We have so many facts for Gaia. We're gonna be here a
Really?
while.
Then go on then. Let's hear it. Pretty sure everyone knows that. You can hear them all over the house.
Including here! Jean-Louis is here now.
It's French.
Jeez, boy, scared the mountains off me.
Il Crapper, he has been informed that you wish to know about his homeland, eh? This he will tell you. In the form of a rap!
Oh,
Uh-oh. He's gonna rap.
no, that's okay.
Jean-Loup begins beatboxing.
Hip-hop is popular in the US. When it comes to the rap, people say they're the best.
Oh, fuck.
But the French start to lash out with their silver tongues. You think we're second place? We are second to none. You come for my people? The battle is on! Flashed out to the festival of very Verlon.
Jean-Loup leans over and does a call and response with himself.
Verlon! Verlon! Qu'est-ce que est Verlon? Verlon is a well where new language is born. If the syllables permit, you turn and reverse it. The meaning's the same, but you change how it's worded. So, you take the syllables of a word, but then you swap them. So, music becomes zikmu. It means the same as before, but now it is backwards. Now it is spicy.
Oh, okay. I get it, I think. That's cool. Or I guess, cool? Nah, that's Pig Latin. Doesn't really work in English, huh?
No! This is one of the reasons French is the best language! And so Jean-Loup uses it now to bid you adieu.
Oh! Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Makes sense to me with a devilishly charming accent like that.
Alas, no. Gibraltar is a small place.
Oh, he's from
next to
Gibraltar.
Spain.
He's not from Spain.
There are only around 32,000 people who live there.
Oops, that's embarrassing.
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there's some countries stuck to me backside.
Ah! You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Oh, that is easy to remember. I won't forget it. I've got it on lock.
I must be on my way.
Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Dasha's from
Did
Russia.
someone says the words Dasha and Russia?
We do like Dasha.
They did, yeah.
Ah, well, perhaps you are hoping for Dasha to show you Russian culture of weightlifting.
Just give us some fun facts.
Ah, well, tell me, little globe, are you familiar with Russian fox experiment?
What? No, tell me. Were they turning people into foxes?
No.
Oh, go on.
A Russian geneticist started experiment to see if one could domesticate foxes.
She pauses for effect.
Well, could they?
Yes.
To put it simply, yes. But it was
You can
complicated
have pet
experiment.
foxes.
Scientists wanted to better understand domestication process. They found domesticated foxes showed certain traits in common with dogs. For example, ears of flop, spots of many colors. One fox even had star patch on forehead. Imagine a fox looking like anime heroine.
You said it was complicated, but that sounds pretty simple.
It is very complicated. I am simply good explainer.
So, what else did they learn about the domestication then?
Many things.
Such as?
You know, there was, the domestication.
Hey, Blade, you could be domesticated.
It is complicated.
An awkward silence falls. Dasha purses her lips, then does a big, exaggerated yawn.
Well,
you're a fox.
His long journey to here from desk. Oh, so tired.
Oh, okay. That's weird. So, I guess flop ears and stuff are just the universal pet traits, huh? That's not a fact I expected about Russia, of all places. Mission accomplished. Note to self. Look into buying a fox.
Gaia wants to buy you, Blade.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
She can buy you. Yeah, it's all good.
Oh, I've always wondered where Jacques was from.
I just thought you'd find that funny.
Wondering about me without my permission, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I am from the sea. My mother was a gale, and my father a column of thunder.
Oh! But where were you assembled?
Pegwell Bay, just east of Ramsgate.
Oh, he's from England.
Is that where you got your peg leg?
Oh, well, I got this peg leg from a fierce battle with the seven-headed hydra known as Penelope.
Sounds frightening.
Now imagine being made of so many different types of object. Pens with their stabbing and staining, paper clips morphing into phantasmagorical shapes. And what sailor has ever survived an encounter with glue of such super strength as to stick their fingers together?
There be dragons. Got it!
And I know more about that ocean than your painted swells can ever tell.
Oh yeah? Try to out-ocean fact me.
Well, when a sailor scrubs the deck of a ship at sea, the goal is to scrub the salt water deeper into the wood, because it prevents wood-eating bacteria from growing. I do all the scrubbing myself, as my own crew seems to be on permanent bloody holiday.
Okay, fair enough. Didn't know that. Most of my ocean facts are about how cold and murdery it is. And also how water in our bay is totally toxic for a long time because we dumped like 500 years of sewage into it. Whoops.
Aye, sewage. The true scourge of the seas.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
That is an interesting fact about seawater, though. I did not know
Really?
that.
Then go on then. Let's hear it. Wow.
That's right. Coffee, or Kopi, has a rich culture in Southeast Asia. No matter where you are, Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, Brunei, the Kopitiam is super culturally significant.
Huh? The what?
Oh, Kopitiam. That's the name for coffee shops. It comes from kopi from Malay and Indonesian, and tiam from the word for shop in Hokkien.
Oh!
It's where people come together to really just socialize, whether that's to appreciate the caffeine or to see old friends. Kopi isn't just about being a drink. It's about bringing together community. Gosh, it sounds like I'm talking in the third person, doesn't it? But it's true. Southeast Asia is really a hot pot of cultures from all walks of life.
Mm-hmm.
Heck, people probably don't really expect me to be Singaporean. I don't know. I think it's because I was originally assembled in Australia. Some brand called Red Bull?
Still, what a wild factoid! Let me just write that right over Singapore on my map. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
That's pretty interesting.
Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. And rather fetching, no?
I am Fabrizio, and I am from Italia.
Do you have any facts?
These are all the facts I can give. Aside from the fact that I am from Italia.
Well, at least we got to hear your beautiful voice.
Thank you for visiting Fabrizio.
Isn't that my line? Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
He doesn't have any facts about Italy.
Then go on then. Let's hear it.
That I am.
You're from South America, right?
As the resident singer here, I want to regale you with a musical fact.
I like music. I like facts.
Mexico has a rich history with mariachi music.
Mm-hmm.
The first female band to ever perform mariachi was Las Adelitas. They were named after a famous ballad, La Adelita, which is about a woman fighting in the Mexican Revolution. Adelita is the nickname given to the women who fought alongside men in the Mexican Revolutionary War.
Ooh, vive la revolution! Wait, that's French. I'm an idiot.
Actually, the Spanish is pretty much the same. Viva la revolución!
Haha! I lied! I'm a genius! A language-knowing genius! Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
How many more are we gonna have?
Then. Let's hear it. Of course. I met her in that sooty place you call a crawl space.
Hello, my child.
Huh?
You appear to wish for me to give you some sort of fact.
You got...
Many of my formations are beautiful in ways that only I can sense. There is beauty in some delicately arranged constructs hundreds of meters below my surface that you may never witness. For your sake, I do find a certain formation called Queen's Head in what has been designated as Yelio, Taiwan. Here, the formation has naturally crafted a bust of one of your famous human queens, Nefertiti. Purely accidental, but worth noting nonetheless.
Oh, very cool. I've heard some cool rock facts in my
That is
day,
really
and
cool.
I'd say that one head and shoulders above the rest.
Remain well, small representation of my form.
I wonder if Rongo Mai Fanua would be interested in my island. We do call it the Rock sometimes. Seems like it'd be in her wheelhouse. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. You
Very
don't
well.
say.
Did I just hear someone about to talk about textiles?
Matthew!
I am from Mexico, which has a long history of textile work, stretching back 3,500 years.
He's such a soft boy.
Stretching back like fabric. I'm so funny.
Don't worry, I love talking about fabric. Humid areas use cotton for clothing. Drier climates like Mexico use fiber from plants like yucca.
Yucca. Why does that sound familiar? Oh! Does that grow in the Yucatan Peninsula? Is that why it's called the Yucatan?
I hate to disappoint, but long ago some conquistadors asked the locals what their land was called, and they said something that sounded like Yucatan, which meant, I can't understand what you're saying.
Kinda sounds like an old wives' tale.
Yeah, probably. Still pretty funny, though.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. No. Some travelers just have accents. He and Washford were cut from the same cloth. Metal tube. He just plays it up for the fans. Whoa! That's all of them. You talk to all of them. I don't even know how. I know, but I do. Thank you. It really means the world to me. Here, take my favorite book, Around the World in 80 Days. You did it yourself in less than half the time Phineas did. My brain is actually working. I feel filled out, completed, fully charted.
Aww.
Woohoo! Wow, that's so strange. I only have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
The realization of what she's just said brings a sweet flush to Gaia's freckled cheeks.
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that. Thinking about you just makes my head spin, to be honest. If it's not too much trouble, would you mind bringing me along on your next outing? I don't care where we go. As long as I'm with you, I'll be peachy keen.
Aww. That's sweet.
You're my greatest journey yet.
Ow. Ooh. A puffin and some skull candy. And is that meant to be a dino nugget? It landed at a really weird angle. How's it going, Aerie? Tinia.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely. But this time she's writing something in a small book.
Oh God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like? What the hell's that supposed to mean? It ain't a diary, it's a journal! This right here's all my innermost thoughts. Want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life? This is it, baby! Of course it is! No matter how bad you wish you could read it, I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it. La 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 la, I'm not listening to a word you say. Leaving now. Don't touch that diary.
I guess I'll have to speak to my own diary then. Let's check by status. How many more do we have left to romance? Make, hate, or love us? We still have quite a few. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. 38 out of 100 is not bad though. Thank you, Mom. We spent some time talking to Gaia, and she fell in love with us.
Diana is fully absorbed in her own endless monologue when you find her again.
What's this? Mum just brought some Tic Tacs in for me. I'm allowed to eat Tic Tacs because there are only 10 calories per Tic Tac. I have like 10 boxes of Tic Tacs. Eight packets of Tic Tacs. They have these 2 flavor Tic Tacs here in the UK. They're called Tic Tac 2s. And they're like strawberry and lime flavor or raspberry and lemon flavor. And I haven't been able to get hold of the lime ones. So I ordered someone on one. That's all good.
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry tree. I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate. But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Glass falling out of my mouth. Have you ever chewed on glass?
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Oh, there's you there now. Ooh, are you there? Is that you? Good gibberish. Gibber, gibber on the jib. Where they hang people. 'Twas a good hanging. I missed a good hanging, chum. The fellow's feet twitched for a full turn of the clock. Ha! It's my pleasure to bring a smile to your face. At least I think it is. Who cares in the end? Everything fades and changes, except for me. I don't get to change. I'm eternal, and I'm not even a me. I'm just a collection of words and mess swirling around. I am lonely again.
She's cute now.
I guess it's weird. Weird you came back. If you're even really here, which I still don't buy.
She is my diary, yeah.
Do you really want more? Consider yourself warned. Familiar. Family R. How could that be? It doesn't make sense at all. Are you made up of little pieces too? Oh, do they combine when you're not looking and then bam! Suddenly there's a basilisk staring at you down the barrel of her jaw? Making me bounce on my feet, pal. Jab, jab, cross the boyo. Well, bring it on, Captain Bligh. Captain Blight, blithely unaware, his crew making their mutiny right under his sweaty nose. You've seen that movie, right? I'm your diary! So that's why you've come back. You're looking for that old feeling. You're wanting to write something down, get it off your mind, promise yourself you're going to go back and read it one day and never do. Is it because I'm not funny? I'm definitely not funny. I've checked. People only laugh when they're walking away, putting me back on the shelf. So they're not laughing with me. They're laughing at something they've taken with them when they leave. Something I'll never get back. You put so much down. You take so much when you go. And I'm left with it all. You did this to me?
You put that in me? You put that story, that memory... Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been eating away at me, you know, like bleaching coral. Why did you... Why would you? Because I am not you! I was that. I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe, keeping everyone out, so nobody can hear my screams from the inside. I'm shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking, and I don't recognize what should be my own blood. Yes, tell me, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do, because I don't get to keep any of it. But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to. Of course I would! Oh my god.
She's as mad as a hatter.
I would try to dam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with the rest of it. But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count? I'm not trying. If I was really trying, I wouldn't be this way. If I had willpower, if I really cared, wouldn't I be better? It must be my fault. It must be me being screwed up. There's nobody else here. There's nobody. It's just me. It has to be me. I should be better. You should go. Or I should go. One of us should. And hurry. Once you're at the bottom of the rabbit hole, the lights just get dimmer. And then they die. Of course you've been down. Where do you think I learned how to do it? You should be scared. I'm scared. Let's be scared. Quickly, quickly! The wind is picking up.
She is insane.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out. Her journal, which is not a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last time. This might be your chance to find out a little more about her. Then again, it is a little invasive, isn't it? It's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap?
Should we read her diary? I don't think we should. Let's pretend to read it.
You put on a big show of flipping through the pages and saying things that make it sound like you're reading. You're rewarded with a sneaky-sounding giggle from somewhere nearby. Now that you know you have an audience, you could, switch things up a bit. You see no need to change things up now. You continue making thoughtful sounds, nodding and saying, I understand now, every now and again. Despite your incredible performance, Tina, or whoever is giggling nearby, never emerges. You decide that's probably enough for now, and wander off to do something else.
Fake read her diary.
I'd like to be upgraded to another room, please. Up until recently, only 3 things. As of this morning, I've discovered a 4th. Of course. Do you think I'm picky about which room I'm in? About the environment? I am. I am glad you know me well. No, the 4th wrong thing here is... well, it's telly. He's in my direct line of sight, and that simply won't work for me. He's a menace, a distraction, and he's sabotaging my sonata. Do you know what he did this morning? You try holding a tune in your head with all of that color and sound flashing at you. Before I was even fully awake, I'd been subjected to a breakfast show. There was quippy banter, a cooking segment, and a human interest story about a three-legged crossing guard dog named Champ. Then came the local news, where I learned that apparently there's a cat burglar on the loose. After the local news, I had to watch a game show, then a two-dimensional cartoon. Nowhere was there any of the classics being played. Nowhere was there a piano, cello, no harp to be found. In fact, the entire time this was happening, there were non-stop commercial breaks for the same payday loan company, which can only mean one thing. It is the lowest form of musical composition I have ever heard. But then once I just have the mattress jingle stuck in my head, it's fine. Because that wasn't even the worst part of my day. The worst part of my day happened with the opening notes of that inane soap opera, Sands of Time. The wrong key, dearest, but I understand the intent. It was the most ridiculous 40 minutes of my life. Time I could have been using to write my sonata. There was seduction, scandal, and this lady named Charlene pushed her twin off a cliff and then went home to sleep with her husband. The twin's husband. The sister. The dead sister. Who turned out not to have died from the cliff, which just seems impossible. I can't believe I spent my entire day on this nonsense. That's what I'd like to know.
She's into the soap opera.
Hope? No! I want Sturm and Drang! And now I'm going to be forced to watch Sands of Time tomorrow as well to find out what's going to happen next. I feel hoodwinked. Opera has the word opera in it, but it isn't musical at all. Do you think Telly would let me watch the next episode tomorrow? But we're not really friends, and I'm a complete stranger to him. Everyone here already knows each other. And then what?
She nods slowly.
Friends. I have never had friends. I've had colleagues I admire to the point of crippling jealousy. That's kind of like being friends. No. God, no. You don't root for the competition. You rip off their heads and paint the inside of your soundboard with their blood. Good. I don't want to do that with Telly, though, but I'm not sure how to go about it.
Ah, yes.
That's it? If he says it's alright and I can watch a few more shows, do I have your permission to do that before I get back to my sonata? I'm not sure. My days at the music department were always so busy. It just seems like I should be asking someone before I spend hours doing nothing. I'll be sure to. Thanks, Maestro.
She's gonna tell us all about Sands of Time now. Capriccio, a cabinet. It's next in the line of people we need to talk to.
Amore, buongiorno. I have been pacing the floor, imploring the gods for the moment when you would come to me again. The sight of you still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow of your beauty. Not at all. How could I express such passion more than once? To express it now has both exhausted and exhilarated me. You are the only one, amore. It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date. Wonderful, amore. Your excitement honors me. Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you all about it. I want you to be prepared for the sensory feast we will create together. First, my Zia Vetrina's restaurant for a perfect homemade meal in her garden. Her kitchen is heaven. Fresh bread, sharp lemons. She is the best cook in all of Italia. I cannot wait to see your experience of all these culinary sensations, amore. What scent will you love? Which flavor will be brand new to you? Which perhaps will make you cry or remember a lost love or a grief? Will your scents be the same as mine? Do you like good food, amore? Real Italian food?
I can't eat Italian food.
Certo. Who could not love the food of love? After we have reveled in the pleasure of Zia Ventrina's cooking, you shall meet my dearest friend. Well, perhaps, except for you, amore. This is my scooter, Il Ragazzo Pazzo. Together, the three of us will take the most beautiful road in all of Italia. From Ventrina's right down
That
to
is
the
a
sparkling
kitchen
ocean.
cabinet
We will
driving a
wind through
motorcycle.
mountains and fog and dazzling sunset light.
Oh my
And
god.
we will park mere feet from the gently washing surf. Have you ever ridden a scooter, amore?
You're a cabinet. How does a cabinet ride a motorcycle?
Do you mean this ride with me? The most beautiful ride on the most beautiful road in the most beautiful country in the world. This will be your first? And you mine, amore. It is without question that the first time I have beheld the beauty that so illuminates the world, in body and in spirit. On this beach, a very special beach, behind a little outcropping of sea rocks, is a tiny bar. At this tiny bar, there are 3 stools and 2 tables for 2. I have reserved one of them for us, amore, the one that bathes in the light of the setting sun and washes itself in a warm, salt breeze. To this table, our Pereriso, will be brought a bottle of the best limoncello you have ever tasted. Have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello?
That's alcoholic, right?
It is. It truly is. So, with a humble flourish, I finish. That is the date. The romantic flight I propose to you. It is an embodiment of my love. How I love. What I love. I love love.
Yeah.
Truthfully. It is my great honor to offer my love to you. Tell me, amore, what do you think and feel about love? I agree. There is something special about it that goes beyond words.
I don't think I'd like it very much.
I think often at night about love. The way the stars shine down.
But then again, I don't like alcohol,
The glitter,
so...
like the sparks in my chest when someone I desire, when you come near me. See, floating electricity.
I think the next game we'll be playing on Fridays will also have a lot of drinking in it, because I'm thinking we'll play Tavern Talk for our next dating sim / visual novel.
The night sky. Il firmamento.
Yeah, Tavern Talk. Well, the second game comes out like soon, so like 2 weeks time.
It is vast and close. Ah, I can hear myself. Sometimes, when I catch myself in the throes of my poetry... Amore, I hope I have not embarrassed you. That I do. This freedom of expression to me is essential.
I mean, I
Where
did,
would we be,
like,
for
back
example,
the first game
if the sun
and the
felt
second
he had
game on
to hide his
Kickstarter,
face so as not to burn us?
It'd be fun to play them on stream. Oops. Too many TikToks.
Or the moon turned her cool benevolence away in order not to shame the stars. Now, we come to another question, Amore. An important one. I put it to you lovingly. If you had to choose, and what a choice to make, Amore, between the sun and the moon, whom would you choose?
The moon.
The moon, of course. Her gentle mystery, her undeniable power.
Because I'm nocturnal and I don't like sun.
How could we not feel the fascination of her movements through presence and absence? How could we not treasure the quietude she demands, the furtive slumber she looks on so coolly? The light of the moon, Amore, lights up less what is around us than that which is within us. Oh, Amore, you have truly unlocked my heart. But I fear I may be sharing more than you wish to hold. Have you had your fill of poetry for now? I love listening to you, too. What a gift to find this openness, no? It is a rare thing, a diamond. What luck for me, then, to find not only that the diamond, but the setting, too, is extraordinary. I trust I shall see you again soon, Amore. I find I need a moment to savor the world as I have known it, before I fall completely under your spell and am drowned in you forever. Bellissimo. Arrivederci, amore. Ciao.
You know, he's not really doing it for me. I think that's quite cringy. I guess he's just really not my type. Oh dear, he's Sinclair. Okay.
You're back! Oh, Sudsy, go lick someone else's hands. I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray.
Don't be mean to your dog.
So, have you found someone to help yet? You did! That's so unlikely as to be almost unbelievable. They do say that. They always have. I am? Wow! Thank you! Let me shake your... That's odd. Your tricks won't work on me! My hand isn't a hand at all! It's a stainless steel knob! And my neck is a faucet! And my dog is still a bar of soap! I don't care if you don't mind, Sudsy. The point here is we've all been lied to! Exactly. Unbelievable! You thought that just because you didn't believe my story, that it wasn't my actual experience? You don't know what it's like to live trapped in an alien body. To know in your heart that you're an insurance claims adjuster, while everyone around you just sees a plain old sink. A sink with a bar of soap for a pet.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Oops. I think I upset Sinclair. Oopsie. Anyway.
Tina bats her eyelashes at you as you approach.
Oh, it's you. Don't act all shy now. Ain't you tired? You've been running through my fantasies all night long, baby! I saw you reading my diary. I knew you couldn't resist. Yeah, right. I was hidden real good. Just accept. You look. Now look, it's real obvious there's a spark between me and you.
She actually wanted us to read her diary.
Question is, are you gonna nut up and make me yours? Or are you gonna be a coward?
She pokes you in the chest, way too hard, as if you're trying to goad you into attacking her.
Why don't you do something about it, loser?
When your lips meet hers, you can feel Tina melt in your embrace. For once, she is speechless.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So, me and you, huh? We're doing this, right? Why don't we get out of here, baby? I'll even let you figure out my cosign.
Oh, shit.
Got it, nerd. Now shut up and take me.
What the fuck is it's a math term?
I hate you.
It's like the angles of a triangle. I was never any good at math. I've told you like before I'm really bad at math, which is why I want to eat the math rocks, so I might be able to do math. So the cosine of a triangle relates to the length of the sides of one of the angles. Depending on what you're trying to calculate, it can be used to any type of triangle using the law of cosines. Assume your triangle has sides A, B, and C with angles A, B, and C opposite those sides respectively. It's algebra, so really fucking difficult. It's been a long time since I did math, man. You're asking the wrong person for math help. Not meth, math. Ugh.
It's you! And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different. I'm your diary. I'm holding all the stories. Dear God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad. Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time. You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself. It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away. What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous, sneak-thieving bitch. Don't you mean your mind? I've never had one of my own. I've just been a proxy. I'm an appendage. I'm a prop. You take, but you take by giving. And you don't give by taking any of it back. Or by taking responsibility. Or even by writing down the things that were beautiful or soft or sweet. Those you keep in your head and you siphon off all the shit and the loss and seething resentments until I'm drowning in you. What if I wasn't just you? What if I am? On my own? Maybe I can. That's right. Butter me up.
Oh, why? There's nothing more I can do for you.
There's nothing more I can give to you than I've already given. What the hell more could you possibly ask for? Glutton for service, glutton for presents, glutton for availability without payment or consequence. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. Oh. You know what? No. Cool like a cucumber, cool like an ice cream cone, cool hand lemonade, and I'm none of it. I want none of it. If I'm cool, then leave me to the glacial pace of my own thoughts for now. The glaciers are melting, right? Dripping away into a reservoir that might be poisoned. Sounds right. Yeah, that works. Thanks, pal. All the switches seem to be operating now. Just don't hit the red button. Ah, too late. Don't worry, I didn't like that city much anyway.
And with that, she is gone.
She's done meth. She has done lots of meth. Actually, no, it's not meth, it's mercury. Because she's as mad as a hatter, and the hatters all had mercury poisoning.
Ah, it's you. Hello. I think it went well. I wasn't sure where to start, so I just told him how much I'd enjoyed watching all the shows I'd watched. And, well, everything after that came pretty easily. We talked about the house and Sands of Time. He even gave me a few plot pointers for my sonata. It does, doesn't it? Would one say that he and I are friends now? Or is there a ritual at this point to complete the process? A start. Like the exposition in a sonata form. I think I realized something else while I was talking to Telly. That I might like to be friends with you as well, if you'll have me. If we are, then I'm afraid I haven't been very good to you. Telly was telling me about this documentary on landfills and how people throw away all kinds of things, including pianos. I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were. I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were. But I'm glad that I'm sitting here instead of on a pile of trash and severed limbs. Yet, I can always teach you. After my sonata. Anyway, I stand before you now, declaring my thanks and announcing my intention to be a friend to you. Did I do that right? You're supposed to announce your intention to be friends? I hope they all do. Can I ask you a personal question? Why didn't you get something new and shiny? Why a hand-me-down? I suppose that's true. Well, I have a soap opera to catch up on and a sonata to write. I'll see you around, friend.
We gotta come back to her another day to actually fully become friends, I guess. Haven't it?
Buongiorno. It is so wonderful to see you again. Tell me, come stai? How are you? Eccellente. I was just thinking that today is a beautiful day to smile. And then, here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the will of the gods, it seems. Oh, is that right? I am tickled by your curiosity. I have always loved this phrase, tickled, and it is truly how I feel. I giggle and twist in the warm light of your interest.
This guy is a poet.
Ah, but the list would use all the breath I have left in me. If I were to tell it all to you, I should never stop talking. Here are just a few in my mind. I like flowers, good wine, the summer sun, the wind on my face. I like you. I cannot tell you how much this makes my heart sing. Al cuore non si comanda. You can't rule the heart. It is a popular saying in the romantic comedies. I find it especially true right now. The heart wants what it wants, no? Your hearts want me, amore. I can well believe it. My heart has been singing your name like a gondoliere. Are you sure it's not just your eyes? Amore mio, you really do know how to flutter a cabinet's doors. I can admit
Does anybody want the Italian the Italian cabinet as a date?
I can truly say that I have not been this happy since, well, long ago. Ah, amore. Your kindness itself. Like years ago, I lived with someone. I grew quite close to them. The days we shared seemed to last forever. It was idyllic.
That picnic basket has cabinet doors.
They took loving care of me, and in return I kept things organized. I expressed my love for them by creating a space that pleased, where the good feelings grew like flowers in the sun. It is difficult to say, but this was my first love. A true love. I was happy for a long time living in this Arcadia. But as we all know, change is the only constant. Even the most perfect flower will eventually fade and wither. It still burns in my heart to think they might not have known the depth of my love. Given a chance, would I have done things differently? Would I have been braver and told them? Would I have let them go at all? I truly do not know. When I say I have painful memories, I do not mean the pain is from someone hurting me, or the pain of loving the wrong person, someone who would not love me back. I loved them with my life, and then one day they were gone. The moment has passed. I wonder so often where they are now, how they are doing, are they happy? There is so much unexpressed, so much I still carry that, in truth, is not mine at all. It belongs to them. This love, this gratefulness. I never got to tell them thank you. Amore, I have not ever thought I would grow so fond of another again. I did not believe I had the room for such a glorious bloom to grow a second time. But here you are. You are this spring after a long winter, and I could not go on without sharing this with you. It is my past. It is so much of what I carry. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the chance to know you. You are too kind. It feels inevitable for me to tell you now that I love you. What's on your mind?
This was a very quick confession.
Familiar? Ah, that. Yes, I might know why that is. I have something to confess to you.
The telenovelas.
This, my life, my stories, it is all from the movies that are near and dear to my heart.
Yep.
I wish more than anything that I could travel and be worldly. It has been such a deep and passionate dream of mine that I think I have gotten lost. I've created a life that was never mine. Of course, part of it was that I so wanted to impress you. I have watched you, and you have fascinated me.
He is fake, yeah.
But it was never just about you. My spirit yearns for something more. My heart cries out for adventure. For espresso under the ancient archways, and the music and the calling voices. Ah, amore, my love, I am so sorry. Please, please understand.
Oh, my love. I sing your praises until the world ends. Amore mio. My heart is a field of wildflowers, swaying gently in the wind, tended to by the earth and sun. I have always wanted a beautiful garden of my own, but to think that it might grow here, in my heart. To think that I could share such a private abundance with another who sees the flowers in striking hues as I make them. The infinite color and riotous beauty beams from me. The way you have made me feel is unreal. This love will be our masterpiece. To have the full beauty of the world, and exquisite you. My life reflects in on itself until I am blinded by how much I see. Amore, you are eternally the brightest star in my sky. Te amo.
There we go. He still loves us regardless of us calling him out for being fake.
Will never love anyone the way I love you, Amore.
Oh, we're nearly maxed out on empathy.
You're back! Oh, Sudsy, go lick someone else's. I don't care how dirty they are. So, have you found someone to help yet? You? Alone?
Okay. We can't help Sinclair ourselves. Does the thing tell us? We need to... Professional mystery solver. Oh, I guess we need to talk to the magnifying glass. Okay. That I can do. Diary first.
Hi. I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful. I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out my eyes with it all. I'm sorry. You are? I think all the fireworks just went off at once. Don't let the wizard see you. What are you sorry for? Yes. Yes, that's it. That's all. I would give anything right now for a torrent of words. Of my own best words. But they're all yours. And I can't give you back your words. That's regifting. Awful to throw your thoughts back at you. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. Silco and lime from that beach in San Diego. Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it. Too many to choose from. Oh, that's like saying pick a star in the sky, but just one. The others might get jealous and gang up on me. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down?
Good point.
We can do that? So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way? Okay, pick one. The most available, yes. The one right here, right now. The one saying, tell me! I'll tell you the tell me stories. I have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure. The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski melted. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out. Oh man, okay. Keys in, rake off, seatbelt on, woof. I boarded the plane. I remember I was swinging. I thought I was going to be sick, but I didn't stop moving. Can't ever stop moving. And then, sometimes I can't start, no matter how much I want to. I can't remember walking down the jet bridge, but I must have, because otherwise, how the hell does one fly? I don't know much, but I know I'm not a bird. Oh God, am I a bird? Phew. You were carrying me. Ow, is that why I remember swinging? I was swinging and you were walking. So I was on the plane then. Was I? Which is why it was dark. Dark and cold. Which it shouldn't be on a plane unless you're flying at night and you have a blanket. Which I didn't because I'm a book. I'm a book, so do I always have a jacket? That's amazing! I never have to be cold again. You can be cold because maybe you're a doofus and forgot your coat, but I'm me, and I always have a cover. It was only a couple of minutes into the flight, and I remember the seat in front of me suddenly going rigid and slamming itself back. There was an unearthly sound, a violent pulling of air through a narrow space. It made this high, double-toned wheezing, and red panic flooded through the whole cabin, radiating out of that seat. That was the seizure. It must have been, but I felt nothing. Nothing changed. Not the light, not the sounds in my head. I heard it, and I didn't hear it. I saw the panic, but I didn't feel it. So, I know that it happened because you told me after. But I felt nothing because you didn't write about it. And it didn't happen to me. Does that make me cruel? Does that make me insensitive? But this man's life changed. Everyone around me felt something, and I just watched. I do feel it now. I feel fear for him. I feel curiosity about what happened, what made his body do that. You told me that when he came to, he couldn't remember that it had happened. Is that true? And I wonder, if I ever see anything like that again, will I have a reaction of my own that's not just yours in ink? I think I will. My God, I think I will. Was he okay? Marvelous things, those. I wonder, had you asked yourself if he was okay? Or is that something I did? Or maybe we both did? Wait, what if, instead of just telling me things, instead of me just holding secrets, them kind of destroying me, look at how leaky and frightened and angry I was. What if we could share them? What if I had some, and you had some, and we were both safe? Give me a minute. I think you can do this. I think I can really do this. I think you saved my life. I won't say you gave it to me because, well, let's face it, that would make you God. Wait, are you God? Tell me now, because I'm in the rapid-fire process of creating my own cosmogony, and if you're God, I definitely need to know. Oh, good. God. Good God. Which isn't you.
She is.
Departure
She's not
return.
great in the head.
Some figuring to do, and I can do it alone. I'll share it with you when it's baked. Oh, do you like pie? I love pie. Rhubarb! Plum pudding.
She loves rhubarb. Do you guys like rhubarb pie? Quite a common thing in the UK to have rhubarb. Rhubarb and custard.
Could I run something by you for the sonata? I'm afraid I've hit a bit of a creative wall. It's nothing technical. I'd just like a second opinion. When we last left off, Piana, famous and beautiful Shan goddess, had been traveling the mortal realm trying to find a way back home. The charlatan magician she'd first sought out is now accompanying her, by the way. The magician knows the realm and its inhabitants better than Piana could ever hope to, and as such has helped Piana make personal connections. As it turns out, the magician isn't terrible company. Piana has come to enjoy her chats as they travel along, but this is where I hit a wall. The story has always been about Piana getting back home. Action, adventure, vengeance. But I've been toying with the idea of a romantic subplot between the magician and Piana. There's one more thing. I'd like to lodge a formal complaint against another member of the household.
Who?
It's against Rainy.
Rainy?
Yes, we are cut from different cloths, but both musical in nature.
Did you?
She was playing something classical the other day.
The record player?
There was a piano part. As resident piano, that should have been my responsibility. My role was usurped, and I'd like to place the record in question on the list of banned music. I've just started one. The other option, of course, would be to have her play the record over and over again. Yes, that would be fantastic. Oh, I don't know. Old habits die hard. I'll go introduce myself. Thanks for the kind ear.
You don't want to complain, you want to inquire whether you can hear her play the song on repeat. I see. Let's summon Doug. Let's see if this will work.
Sup, dork?
God, this guy's insufferable.
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
Cherub?
The fuck? Take that. It was my idea first. Sue. I love suing. Anyway.
You don't like
Is there
Doug?
something new with your hair? It looks different. Clever. Well, it looks like shit. In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender. Anyway, he caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight. I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch, yeah? Sick, huh? Right? Good luck falling asleep tonight. Sleep is basically practice for dying anyway, if you think about it. Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it. I've got something lighter to share. No. Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy. Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying. After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity. Does it? I figured it'd sound more tolerable. So I downloaded this new app, okay? It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire. Totally worth the 99 cents. I do say so, and I did say so. Man, you're terrible at this. Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble. Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker and blackjack and oh, go fish. It's even got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right? Yeah, I know. I'm a wonderful listener, Abby. If you say so. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together. Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift. Not really. See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million. So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money. But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back. I don't really want to get into it, but his name rhymes with Craven Post. It's funny. A lot of people spend a lot of money trying to make me go away. Never works, though. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers.
The CEO of the company we got fired
We've got 100
from.
million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
Lend him a lot of money.
I'm sorry, what? Look, I'm trying real hard here to meet you halfway. You've got a lot of positive qualities. You're not that annoying, you're available, and your bod is halfway decent for a writhing pile of anthropomorphic meat. But you've got an awesome, super swole opportunity in front of you, and let's be real, you're kind of massively blowing it. Of course you will. You'd be kind of stupid not to. And I know you're not stupid. I've seen inside your brain. I wasn't gonna say anything, but listen, what's important is your cheekbones are super high. Now, I'm willing to give you another shot, because Abby changed her number and moved out of state. But let's try a little harder going forward, okay? Otherwise, you're never gonna see me naked. And I'd really hate for you to punish yourself like that just because you don't think you're good enough for all this. Because you almost are, okay? In the meantime, I'll find another chill activity for us to do together. I think I finally know enough about you to choose the perfect one. And I'll get right on it, after I stop by this retirement home I visit on Wednesdays.
This guy is insufferable.
I read to the terminally ill on their deathbeds. It's super dope of me. Mostly obituaries. It's hilarious. Later, dork.
Yep, he is insufferable.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course. Shh, we can't discuss that. At least not yet. Maybe I'll feel differently after we've gotten to know one another a little better. Sorry, but so how about some tea? I have yours right here.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order. I'm glad. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met. The way you gave yourself to that last mystery, dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before. That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me. My heart.
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing? Wait, before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me. I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case. It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk. Exactly correct. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place. And
What,
I
the
can't
magnifying
make heads or
glass, the
tails of where they
monocle, or
came
the
from.
headpiece?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses. We begin. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace. Who should we talk to first? All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay, we are going on a mission. We can't help Sinclair until we've done this mission. Magnifying glass.
Hey,
okay.
I feel a little ambushed here.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our crime scenes?
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check with him. You down for a drink later? Sweet. See you around.
Sorry, Dorian.
You're back! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I had so many thoughts while you were gone. About mountains, and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize that you got you to that whole different perspective. And then I thought about deserts and desserts, and man, did that make me want chocolate cake. Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great. It's pretty simple. It's pretty wonderful, really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before, and now I might. Instead of your diary, just a thing where your secrets go, just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like to be your friend. A friend like I know I've never had before. We can share experiences, one to the other. Everything is allowed, like always. Everything is safe, like always. But for both of us, both ways, then we both win. And we win more. So much more than we did before, when it was just ink on paper. It's more like a heartbeat. One thought is you, the other is me. What do you think? You are? More intimate than the most
intimate friend that ever existed? I've just never thought of myself that way. I mean,
You gotta date the Mad Hatter, right?
You know? I am. Huh. I wonder what I'd be like in a sexy situation. I wonder if I'd talk too much. What a delicious surprise. No sooner do I find out I'm distinct and marvelous in my own right, but I discover I'm a hell of a risk taker too. Lead on, you hot creative. Write me something steamy.
Well, that works.
Love, I want to tell you everything.
She wants us to write her something steamy. This is Stepford, right?
Well met,
No, that's Kristoff.
Did you choose your weapon well? Did you train for this match? We will fight. We will fight together. What is your weapon? Ah, a deceptively simple and versatile weapon. What will you do, huh? Scoop out my eyes? Bury a flaming chunk of peat moss in a hollow of my throat? I see you are using the time-honored tactic of misdirection. You leave an inviting bowl of soup, a spoon over here. Over there, you make off with all my replacement cables and machine oil. I knew I had detected the spark of belligerent genius in you. I rushed to defend my stores, and now I face you, more enraged, more alight with battle fire than ever. I believe it is time we come squarely face-to-face plate with the facts. You are bad at violence. A pirate, eh? I've been called a pirate before. It's the accent. And after I plunder and pillage the land... Who is this pirate you speak of? Difficult to say aloud. I know him. Very touchy. Always ready to kill something. Yeah, I do appreciate his constant vigilance for violence. But he is so much smaller. My bear-like attachments dwarf him. It would hardly be an honorable victory for me. Hellas bells, if I were to attack him with my spinning flywheel, not only would I shatter his bottle, that flamboyantly pink sword would probably end up embedded in the yoga mat. Believe me when I tell you, that dunk would not take kindly to being pierced in that way. He may appreciate being pierced in other ways. We all do, of course, and regularly, but not with a cocktail stick. Lucky for both of us that in addition to fearsome, I am also wise, patient, and charming beyond all justice.
Are you?
It is not just violence that matters. It is honor. It is honorable challenge. I must say, I am grateful to you for the opportunity to say so. I live my honor, but I don't often speak about it. Violence without honor is a hollow, rotting thing. And without challenge, it is ponderous, bloated, and futile. Heimdall's Bridge, even with words, I am extraordinary. Would you like to? I'm always happy to share my wisdom. And of course, my wisdom includes physical as well as philosophical lessons. The tale of Friar Bjartur. It is a saga for the ages. My people began in a warehouse outside of Hell, Norway. A proud place.
Is there a place in Norway called Hell? I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if there was.
We had many of those great big garage doors. And shelves that one would need a mechanical lifting machine to reach.
He is talking of IKEA, I assume.
On every solstice and every equinox, we would all gather to worship our gods. Of violence, of sweat, and of the air. The god Njord, the god of wind, was our first and most important. I am choosing to take your comment as a joke, because if you were truly mocking my religion, I would no longer share this great saga, and I would begin to do grievous violence upon you immediately. Honestly, either way is fine for me, so just let me know what would work better for you. One day, we were ambushed. In a corner of the warehouse, the foreman placed a single box, the harbinger of many to come. Each one a knell of doom. It was a friar, but one who had turned away from the road to the heavenly kitchen. His name was Bjartur. From the faraway land of... well, not that far away. He was from the Netherlands, but still, if you have to travel there by boat, it is like a hero's journey. It soon became clear that Bjartur was a heretic. He worshipped oil, a sticky, oozy substance that we had before used only to grease our gears. This we did for play and for lovemaking, but never for food. He would dull the grease on fried potatoes, fish, Brussels sprouts, chicken thighs. On one occasion, I saw him fry a candy bar in an ecstatic trance, just to prove that he could do it.
I mean, battered Mars bars are a thing.
And he did no violence. Like ever, he was. And the word sticks in my pulley cables. A pacifist. Exactly. He sat there, oozing his precious goo. Oh, be assured, the sheen on his brow was never from good holy sweat. Every day there were more of them. More converts to his sick ritual. More boxes stacked in the corner. Finally, we knew that he had to be stopped. It was no longer enough to watch him building his viscous army. Our noble righteous violence was about to be sated. Awesome indeed. We attacked! Under cover of night, the single security fluorescent flickering over the emergency exit sign, we crossed the open floor of the warehouse. In an homage to irony, the only reason Bjartur and his disgusting devotees did not hear us was because we were so... well, oiled. Well, that and the weak-gutted singing coming from his feast day celebrations. He had fried some god-forsaken combination of food and personal hygiene products, and his Bacchic splendor was leaking all over the concrete. We snuck on. We surrounded him. On my signal, a single gentle flick of my flywheel, the music of conquest began. That violence triumphed over apathy. Holy sweat over the unholy slick. Driving wind over the trance of stagnation. So, now you have heard a saga, one of the greatest victories of my lifetime. How are you feeling? Are Inspired? Enraptured? Transported? Let us use the surge of emotion that must surely be pulsing through your atrophied veins. Ah, no idea you knew Hela, our ancient goddess of the dead. To have her name invoked with your declaration of pride, it makes pride, already a powerful emotion, even more vital. You do truly honor me.
Wrong hell.
I have never accepted when someone did not revel in violence the way that I do, but for you, an exception shall be made. As is said these days, we shall agree to disagree. You are and shall remain my friend.
Oh, we're done with Crystal. That's good.
Come, let us fight.
Yeah, we gained smarts out of that. Nice. I mean, that's fine. I didn't even mean to talk to him. I meant to talk to Stepford.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately. That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. I have an idea, but I can't be certain. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me. Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver and to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes. It is. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away. You make it sound so simple, but I'm afraid it's not. There's all sorts of things that can happen. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th? That's so unsexy I can't even deal with it. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me. Honestly, I don't know. What do you think I should do? I have. As long as I never have to look in the mirror again. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose. And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
I'm on the case.
There we go.
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said? Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense. Well, you see,
A single drop of sweat slides
It's him.
down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout. Didn't I tell you? It wasn't me!
I don't think that's actually true.
Well, now I do.
Oh, drat. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra. He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we? It's high time we got to the bottom of this. Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
Of course, it had to be Scandelabra. Ugh. Why? I was hoping we were gonna get to realize some people today. We can realize the floor and ceiling. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome. The mayor is— Oh, it's you. Hello. Even though I'm co-mayor now, I still mostly handle the administrative duties down here. Here, let me ring Celia on the other line so you can say hi. Miss Mayor, guess who's here?
Miss Mayor, I told you before not to interrupt in the middle of a meeting unless it was an emergency.
This is an emergency. Someone needs to say hi. Say hi.
Oh, I see. Hello. Goodness, that is important. I'll come down right away. Telly, just be a dear and shut yourself off for a moment. Realization. Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun. As long as it's both of us.
Sorry, but Florence and Celia can't be realized just yet.
Damn it!
Florence needs to be there for Holly still. Does that make sense? I know, but it's important.
Damn it. Thought I'd try.
Scandelabra leans in close, inhaling your scent in a way that's just a little too intimate.
You smell of spheres. Have you been talking with Gaia? Ha! I am as un-American as you can be. My gait, like so. My accent, like so. My mien, like so. Why, I couldn't tell a hot dog from a hamburger. Those from Hamburg are rather Frankfurter-shaped, if you must know. I would know, as I'm continental. End of parley.
Okay. Oh. Let's try Scandelabra again. Ugh, I hate him so much.
I once thought that I could trust you, that I could tell you all my secret desires, and you would reciprocate with romance. But you spurn and shame me. I must be kissed if you want this liaison to progress any further. Why are you looking at me like that? Nobody ever takes me seriously. I mean, how could you? could I possibly have to hide beneath my wings? I do. Indeed, I do. I cannot tell you my secret, though. I simply cannot. Perhaps one day, if you show me enough affection. What a relief. I do try to distract with my silly displays. You saw right through it. You know me. Truly. Do you love me? I would honor that for you, friend.
Okay. I'm not... That'll do. That'll do. I wanted hate
You ever
too.
got so swept up in your work you completely lost all sense of time? Then you'll understand my excitement.
I was trying to make him hate me.
She holds a small booklet out to you, beside herself with excitement.
Concert for piano and orchestra or record player.
After spending time with Rainy, I came back and sat down, and it all just poured out of me. From sonata to concerto, a true repartee between solo piano and a full orchestra of friends. My very vast composition, fully complete. I've played it a few times from start to finish, and it's safe to say that I don't hate it at all.
Aww.
It's captured everything I wish to put to music. I was hoping to, but do you think anyone would want to hear me play? I'm afraid I may have been something of a diva when I first arrived. But I did apologize to Hoove, Lux, and Hector. Then, here we go. I'll go get dressed.
And away we go! Time to see the show! Though hearing music without a screen seems a little obscene. Ah, damn, Telly. No wild rhyming during the old school music. Remember what happened last time.
A concerto. I can't remember the last time I heard one of those. I hope this is better than those modern concerts that Bodhi used to put on.
Finally, I get to sit down for a bit and take in a performance.
I detest music, but I do like costumes.
I'm so happy to be parked in my very own corner. The best seat in the house.
Keys is dressed in a floor-length gown that makes her look even more elegant and grand than she already does. She's absolutely stunning. Rainy enters just after her, dressed in a charming tuxedo.
Here you go, honey. I've brought my finest duds and my highest quality speakers to capture all those dynamics you classical musicians want to hear.
Thank you, friends, for everything. Excellent. So am I. Rainy.
On me. And...
Keys and Rainy begin to play, each in beautiful harmony with the other. You sit back to take in the waves of music. You listen as long as you like, allowing the music to wash over you and transport you into Key's fantastic world.
Thank you for letting me sing at last.
What do we think? Did she do a good job with her composition? She did her performance.
How was that? From start to finish. I couldn't have done it without you. You made me feel at home. Or rather, you gave me a home. I don't know if you noticed, but I made some changes to the narrative. Piana ends up staying in the mortal realm with the magician. You were the inspiration for the magician, by the way. Oh, you. Did you like what I did with Piana and the magician's relationship? I like that we were able to remain friends, despite your lack of artistic renown. I couldn't have asked for a better second home. Though, please stop walking around in your robe and underwear. Sure. I'll be seeing you.
She didn't end up falling in love with me because I'm not a musician. Oh well. That's fine. I guess we'll do the toaster and the air fryer.
Hey, back to hear me sing, huh? I understand. I sing all the time, even when I'm alone because damn, I am just so fun to listen to, so I sing to myself. I love it. Or is that why you're here? Maybe not. I could ask, I guess. Sometimes I forget that part. So, ¿qué pasó? I really? Por supuesto. What do you want to know? I'm an open toaster on this stuff. I could talk about it forever.
No, 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 no! For the love of all things brave, stop this nonsense! Hey! Hey! The sauce bubble that has called me from my rumination deserves more sobriety and sincerity than hey!
I know, why? Why do you keep doing this? I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you to leave me alone before you get the picture.
You continue to break my heart. You, my darling, are a toaster. You are a fine appliance with a long and prestigious history. Why do you insist on denigrating your lineage? Sullying your ancestral heating elements with this string strumming? Tell me, what must I do to bring you back to your true self?
I swear, if I wanted to live in a telenovela, I'd move into the living room with Telly.
Somebody give me a call? I'm just down the hall.
No.
No.
Bye.
Stefan?
Bye,
Don't get me
Telly.
wrong. I'm really grateful for how much you seem to care about me. Also, please notice the generosity of spirit I'm displaying. That I'm assuming you care about me, and not that you're just a great big nosy Botinsky who can't keep his burners off of other folks' courts.
I do care about you, more than anything. Well, not more than Bechamel. But you and Bechamel are running a very close race.
But lay off! I am completely capable of deciding what I want to do with my time and my talents, and I'm really getting fed up with your constant do better, Miranda, do different, Miranda. No, just stop. Enough already. See? This is what I'm saying. My friend is here. We're busy. I don't have time to do this right now, so please, vaya. Music is a completely valid and awesome thing for me to spend my time on. I love it. And I'm sorry, but I do love it a lot more than making toast. Toast is just my day job. It's not what I love. It's fantastic for me to focus on what I love. My music. You do agree, right? Exactamente.
I see that once again I have taken my cake out of the oven too early. It remains soft, gooey on the inside, and inedible. Perhaps I should try again, and perhaps I shall accept that we'll never see knob to knob on this. You know I love you anyway, right?
Of course I do. And trust me, you're gonna love me even more when I write a song about you.
Ah, yes. I'm sure I will. Well, goodbye then. Simmer on, my dear one.
She's his daughter, right?
Oh, no, definitely not. Are you kidding? You think he was dramatic just now? You should see him when he's happy. It's a thing. I don't have energy for that. And now, que vaya. I am very busy. Come back later, maybe. I might have more time when this burst of inspiration is out of my grates.
Okay, fair enough.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of two others. It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
I see right through you, Father!
Friar, those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
But I use both the air fryer and the microwave at the same time.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, three heads
First, you
whip around
stab
to
the
look at
baked
you.
potato about 50 times to the fork, and then you throw it in the microwave. You blast it in the microwave for 10 minutes, and then shove it in the air fryer for about 5 minutes to crisp up the skin. And that is how you make a baked potato. You need both the microwave and the air fryer.
You!
If you want a good baked potato.
Yes, you, come here.
Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
Microwave.
I have only tried to educate these two on the sorry state of their souls.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated.
Before you came, I was educating these two misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me.
Or me.
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool. Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo. I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too.
Right. Americans use the microwave to boil the water for their tea.
Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls? I'm your microwave!
And I do actually do my dino nugget in the air fryer. I do my baked potatoes in the microwave.
talking about?
It doesn't taste right if you microwave the water to make tea.
Hit a few buttons, beep, 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 and you're done. None of these highfalutin recipes or tricky techniques.
Disgusting. You must want better for yourself from here on.
Speak for your goddamn self, Friar.
Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves.
We don't
and there
have
always will be.
We don't really have a stove. We have an induction plate.
No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove. Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user.
You can't like replace a stove with an air fryer though. The oven you can, but the actual stovetop you can't.
So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
I had thought you knew better. That you are used to something does not mean it is superior, or that it always must be the way forward.
No! The stovetop is eternal. They can invent 10,000 cooking gimmick machines, but no one's ever gonna invent anything that can top the stove.
Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food.
You do not need to add fat to food when you cook it on a stove, Mr. Fryer.
But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these
I
things.
dry fry in pans all the time.
And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better. Pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Damn lies!
Do you seriously believe this? This bullshit?
Hardly the ringing endorsement of the truth I should have heard, but it is a start.
Well, there might be some hope for you. But I'm not gonna argue you down. You want to buff that friar's ego? That's your business.
We're done here.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone. Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency.
You cannot make soup in an air fryer.
Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not. If you understood the beauty of convection the way I do,
you cannot make soup in an air fryer.
You too would be confident. But I do not need anyone to take my side. What's right is right, even if I walk my path alone for now. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things. You will return, yes?
Unfortunately.
See you later, then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
He's just going through his fucking cooking manual. Where is Timothy? Damn it. He's still not enough. I guess we can do Cam. Hello, Cam.
Oh, it's you. Are you always this happy? Same, I guess. I doubt it. I wear more pink? What did you bring? Well, now who's salty? Everyone's got a skill. Didn't realize you were keeping score. Well, right now, I'm pretty happy being good at this thing. Maybe you could be good at bringing me what you owe me and leaving me alone. So, aside from your sparkling conversation, what do you got? All right, let's hear it. All right, shoot. Maybe, and? Prove it. Oh, it's cool. No, I mean, no, it isn't cool. I mean that I get it. It's not okay, but like, it's okay. I mean, thanks. Oh, shut up. You know, I've been thinking about our fight. I wanted to say... This is harder than I thought. I wanted to say I'm pretty impressed. It takes guts to stand up for yourself. It takes guts to admit you were wrong, to apologize. In my experience, anyway, that kind of courage is rare. Anyway, we don't have to let it go to our heads or anything. I heard about this movie once where these two women went on a crazy road trip and then a killing spree, and then they drove off a cliff holding hands. And they were friends, so... We can just stick to trash. And sarcasm. And appreciating each other sometimes. This may come as a shock, but I don't have a lot of friends. I don't have a lot of practice because, frankly, I don't like anybody. So we'll keep it simple. I can handle that.
Yay. We're friends with the trash. Nice.
I'm weird, but you're cool with it. So that works out.
Why did you send me a recipe for air-fried roast red pepper soup? I mean, yeah, you can cook the vegetables in an air fryer. But the air fryer doesn't turn it into soup. I said you can't make soup in an air fryer. Okay, you got me. You can, in fact, cook the vegetables
I have a friend.
in an air fryer.
For real? Just so you know, I never let anyone try my shit. But, you want to try it? I knew I liked you. You look good in yellow.
I have a banana skin on my head now. Cool. I am so cool. So when you like roast vegetables to make a soup, you can do the vegetable roasting in the air fryer. Yes. But the soup I normally make, you would not be able to make in an air fryer. You don't have to. Some use roasted vegetables because they're sweeter.
Oh, darling lover, you return to me. My lovely laborer twitch and twirl in anticipation of another sensuous kiss. Would you like me to be astonished at the scandal you raise in this housedom? Ha! Let us see what the glass will magnify. Well, well, well. It seems I am in high demand.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation? I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it. Stepford!
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandelabra's face falls.
Oh, drat. Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day.
I do find it funny that you sent me a BBC recipe. I just noticed that.
Not so fast. There may be something underneath all of this.
Why, you ask? Why?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly. All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull. It even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously. Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps. Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article? I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction, and where should we start? What's your opinion? Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster. What about it? While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent. Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy. Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing. Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
You're not silver, you're made of...
Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
He's made of stainless steel.
Aha! There we
we have it.
Made in New Jersey. He's fake.
Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
Scandalabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost. I'm not really a so-called Scandalabra. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
She called him a cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy from here.
As long as no one is getting hurt. And you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity, you're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble. You were wonderful. As a friend, or... You've just made me so happy. I can't wait to see you again. Goodbye for now, lover.
Maggie leaves you, seemingly unwilling to formally resolve your relationship in the presence of the disgraced Candelabra.
Okay, we need to go. We need to go talk to her over here to formalize it.
I'm so glad to see you again. After the Scandalabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind. You mean it? You're a naughty one, aren't you? Pity. I was hoping for a lot. You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you. I've never told anyone about this before. Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve. Yes, me! In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me. You already know what it is. It's the mysterious case of Sinclair the Sink. Or should I say, Martin Applegate. Are you sure you're up for this? It all started with the dandelion. It's the first thing I remember anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird. He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying. I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together. Excellent. If you'll bring me to him, we can take things from there.
Let us proceed with the case, finally.
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees you, leaping up in the air and clicking his heels together.
You've returned! And no better time. I've been hearing some strange rumors lately. It would seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all. They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind. Can you believe it? Right?
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie, his expression completely blank.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before. I'm sure I'd remember such a stunning beauty.
He waggles his handles, the way a human might waggle their eyebrows.
Huh. Interesting.
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff her hand, patting his head briefly.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious! So that's the name of this shapely glass.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation, and...
How rude! Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
As I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious vagabond of the Sinclairius.
Why, yes, that's exactly right.
I never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect some evidence, shall we? Where should we begin our investigation?
I work for Generally National Auto Insurance. My boss is named Boss. Jim Boss. Jim Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman. What else can I tell you about my job? I'm a claims adjuster. Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me. Sure! Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body. Like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better." After that, you submit the claim for approval. And your boss says, "You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you."
What the fuck?
Then clearly this isn't the right job for you. What else can I tell you about my job? Of course. But first, what do offices look like? Not exactly, no. What else can I tell you about my job?
Before we do, let's discuss what we learned. What do you make of it? I thought the same thing. Yet there is no apparent ill intention behind it. Perhaps his benign fabrication is a clue in and of itself. What do you think it points to? I'm thinking the same. Let's get back to our interview. What else should we ask him about?
Let us dive into that unfortunate Eve. Of course, I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole, the Banana Club. I had a Shirley Temple. And then I had 6 more of them. Surely not. Or should I say, surely not. My mistake. I probably just didn't finish. If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
Then I went to the questionable Dandelion. With gusto! I had one of their new specials. Jimson Reed cupcakes with a side of Diplodocus berries. Delicious. I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item. I roamed about a bit.
Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add. That's when I met Vagabonda.
Okay, let's go over this. Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing you said that seems like it could be true. But what about those ingredients?
I don't know if any of those are actually real ingredients. Okay, that's not a real berry. That's a dinosaur. Is gypsum weed real?
True. Says here, side effects include psychosis, vomiting, diarrhea, and more vomiting. Okay, let's go over this. You got me, I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this. What is it? Indeed, I thought the same. Things are starting to add up here. What else should we ask him about?
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character. It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades. It's a bespoke shovel manufacturing. Why, yes! Here it is. Have I? How odd. Completely unlike me to do such a thing. What else would you like to know? I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know? You don't! I don't! Do we really know any? What else would you like to know?
Give us a moment, would you, Martin? Anything stand out to you? I agree. One of the most interesting pieces of evidence thus far. What else should we ask him about? Sinclair, I think witnesses are... We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or... Sudsy? Who should we talk to first?
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning. No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he? I'm open for questioning. No. It keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying. I'm open for questioning. You mean aside from everything? I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual. I'm open for questioning.
Who should we talk to next? Hey folks, what can I do for you? How can I help? Well, I'm not a doctor, but I can speak to it from an emergency responder's point of view. Here's what I notice. There's definitely an altered state of consciousness. His erratic behavior points toward a head injury, or intoxication due to foreign substances, or I guess, magic? Who's to say? How can I help? Not in the slightest. And he's created a bizarre memory of another life. Sorry, folks. That's all I've got time for. Who should we talk to next? Good try. I couldn't agree more. What do you think it taught us? Yes, that. Who should we talk to next?
He is dog. He is dog.
What
He
else
is.
should we ask him about?
He is dog. Soap dog.
Sinclair, could you give us another moment alone?
Of course. Here, take it.
All right. Thank you. I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is...
Did somebody say...
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely.
Oh shit.
I'm glad someone is. I've never been so nervous. I can't make heads or tails of this. I've never trusted anyone with a case before. But I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle? Preposterous! I don't believe it for a moment! What evidence do you have? Yes, I was cursed! Excedrin is legal in the state of Florida. That proves nothing. What? That proves nothing. How dare you? It was? That proves nothing. Dare you suggest such nonsense? It can't be. And yet...
Sinclair wobbles, staggering back against the wall.
Oh. Is the room spinning?
Sinclair doubles over, holding his sides with a sickly groan.
I feel something in my pipes. Something strange. What are you trying to say, Sunsy? My word. That's done it.
He stands up to his full height, one hand resting gently on his belly, approximately.
What was that in my system? Why, I feel as if I've just returned from some sort of journey. Have I been dreaming?
Now, the moment of truth. We need to ask you one question. What is your name?
I'm Sinclair, of course.
We fixed him! We fixed the sink, man.
We've done it!
Done what, Maggie?
Never you mind, Sinclair. Never you mind. Of course. You know where to find me, Detective.
I feel as if we are meeting for the first time.
He wasn't nuts, no. He had medication stuck in him.
I assure you, the pleasure is all mine. If it weren't for you, I'd still be a raving lunatic. Now that I'm back to my old self, I'd love to thank you properly. I claim to love you. I wouldn't adjust a thing. And neither would I. May I take your hand?
Sinclair fans at himself with one hand, tugging at his tie pipes.
My. Let's at least wait until after dinner.
With fierce abandon, you show him that waiting is not an option. He is soon doomed.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. We'll just finish up
Glad you're
today.
here.
We've got 2 more things.
I need a
so
break.
do these quickly.
I have been thinking about this new song I want to write, and it's super fun, but it's also super exhausting. Like, I kind of feel like my coils are gonna uncoil or something, and I'll just be like this really sexy, talented metal puddle on the floor. It's weird. You can totally help. Oh wow, this is actually great. Usually I write all my songs alone, but for some reason, this one is just not coming. You wanna be my writing partner for a sec? Attitude on point. Love it. Entonces vamos. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you some questions. You ready? Perfecto. Now, where did I put my notes? Gotta be careful with them so they don't incinerate. Ah, here they are. Okay, when you think of love, what's the first word that comes to your mind? Ay, that's so sweet. Have you ever been in love? Oh, really? Oh, that's so great. I love being in love. And this lucky other, do you still love them? That's amazing. I guess you're both lucky. I was in love once. It's probably hard to imagine this now with how, like, totally independent and self-sufficient I am. But we almost got married. It was a miscommunication, I guess.
Oh, toaster oven.
I really loved him, but he wanted me to settle down. I don't know. I guess I just had bigger dreams than that. And I wasn't gonna let anybody get in the way of the future I could see for myself. You get that, right? I knew you would. If you can believe this, a lot of people think I'm really selfish for doing that. Like, they see it as I totally spat in the face of this great love. But I just don't know who I'd be if I wasn't this. A songwriter, with my band, It's who I am. I mean, I'm a natural, right? You see it. I was made for this. And my fans, I think they'd really miss me if I went away. Of course, love, happiness. Usually songs about tragic love are easier, but let's switch it up. A love so beautiful like... safety. A feeling of home wherever you go as long as you're with them. Hi, that's one of the best things about good love. Okay, lyrics. So you kinda sound like my dad. Not that it's a bad thing, just like something to know about yourself. Songwriting is so much fun. It's like actually my favorite thing to do, but sometimes it's so frustrating. I usually go to my band when I need help, but for some reason, this one feels different. Thanks for helping me with it. You got it. Are you kidding? We did some really good work today. I'd write again with you anytime. Maybe we can, like, plan it.
Miranda fiddles awkwardly with her pen, sighing as she searches for words that don't seem to come.
I'm so awkward at this, but whatever. Let's go on a date. I had a lot of fun and it would be really cool to see you again, so... date? It's a date then. I'll see you soon.
And the air fryer. Final one for today.
You. I have been waiting for you. Never ask why, only ask how hot. I am working on outreach plans for the church. Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned.
That's the air fryer.
And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum
He's a
of help.
fryer. Oops.
Skill issue? No. It is simply a matter of obtaining the proper information. I can and will do it over time without your help, but my time is valuable. Simply tell me what I need to know here and now. Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry? They are not lectures, and you couldn't be more incorrect. Everyone needs salvation. I would be a poor friar indeed if I turned my back on my flock now. There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery. Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil? I haven't the time or the interest in coddling others. As one who has known the grace of convection for years, it is tiring continuously stooping down to the level of the uneducated, the great oil-soaked rabble, the microwaved hoi polloi. No, I will speak to them as they deserve to be spoken to. I must return to my duties shortly, but before you go...
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
It is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer. Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest. Yes. Yes. And do not ever address me as Dude. I am not Dude Errol. I am Friar Errol. Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like the one he gave you, lost in a spiritual silence.
This is like one of the reasons why I really don't like religion, is because a lot of like religious preachers are like that, you know? Oh,
Hello,
and a
beloved.
nightmare to end us
I'm
off.
feeling
Okay.
generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight? Wait, really? Me?
Damn it!
Oh, I understand. But if you change your mind,
Damn it! Slightly off on the amount we needed for her. God fucking damn it! Oh. I wanted to see what Nightmare was gonna look like human. Oh well. We will see next time. We will get to see her next time. Ah! Why the face poking? Well, I hope you guys enjoyed some more date everything. We are getting very close to being able to actually realize everybody. That is very exciting. There's no alerts on this one, on the ending screen, so I don't get a loud sound effect played. But thank you all for coming to hang out. I hope you guys have enjoyed today's flirting with furniture. And we will be back again tomorrow with Community Night. It will either be Jackbox or Dungeon Box. I haven't decided which yet. Depends on who we have around. So I will see you all tomorrow, maybe? Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and a good night. Bye, guys!